everyone, and welcome to Signal Weather Radar Watch. As always, I'm Mitchell, and today ended up being a lot better than a lot of people were expecting. We are not out of the woods just yet. I want to explain exactly what happened today to kind of weaken this storm and get us into the state that we're in now. So I want to start out by saying this big storm that we're currently looking at right above here and kind of off to the right here was definitely our severe weather risk. It was the one of the waves that were going to be an issue, right? So essentially this was supposed to hit more or less straight across LaPorte. But as you can see, if I zoom out here, essentially we didn't get much daylight, and because of that it didn't fuel the storms enough to keep going. Now the problem with that assumption is it's not over yet. The day is still warming. We're not out of the woods yet. We still have a big amount of rain heading our way. Just because the radar can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So if I turn off the radar and turn on our composite, which is all the radars, you can kind of see the storms that are heading our way right now. Now these storms caused this entire tornado watch to start, and there were tornado watches surrounding St. Louis. And so now these storms are heading up more towards our direction, and you can see the clouds are dissipating a little bit. It's allowing some of that sunlight to heat these clouds up and warm the atmosphere a little bit. Now here's our RGB level. So now this is actually what satellites can see if I turn off this. So you're starting to see the clouds dissipate a little bit. Luckily for us, as it seems right now, it's not... if the clouds dissipated a bit more during kind of midday level, kind of right now, we'd be in much more of a hurt. But here we go. So you can kind of see our area isn't getting much warmth. Now we are also seeing right near the end of that loop, that is starting to lighten up towards us. So that's going to be where our area gets warmed up a bit. And once our area gets warmed up a bit, rain comes in and whatever follows. Now we're fully expecting it to be much less severe than once thought. There wasn't going to be, well, there was never this big thought that it's going to be severe storms like the entire time. But it was going to be this, how close to Sunday were we going to see again leading up to it, right? So that was the big question mark. Now, a lot of meteorologists were blowing off Wednesday from the get-go because of this big question mark. Models couldn't figure out where the storms were going to go. I was very surprised when they broke up and went south and north of us when the models trended south. And so to see storms more or less go north was weird to me, but that is what it was. So currently we're looking at some scattered showers. It's raining on and off here in Kingsford Heights. If we take a look outside, you're seeing maybe a little bit of wind, a little bit of drizzle, not much going on. Earlier I was outside, I was actually fixing the camera, and I heard some thunder in the distance. Now that thunder that I heard here in my house at Kingsford Heights was actually a thunderstorm out of Stark. So if I go back to NextRad here, 1 second. And load that. We're not seeing it. So it was this storm here. So if I actually increase the loop a little bit and take a look back, to 6 hours. I got home right around 1 p.m. So trying not to breathe into my mic here. But you can kind of see that storm that we could have gotten hit with kind of travel up and into South Bend now. Now this storm is not strong much. It's just thunder, maybe some wind that's coming with it, but not severe level winds. And so it didn't even satiate the level of severe thunderstorm warning. We're not seeing, this has ended up weakening enough that it's not severe anymore. It's just a standard issue thunderstorm. Now, what comes with thunderstorms that you should be afraid of? Lightning. You should always be afraid of lightning. Doesn't matter if there's a severe thunderstorm warning. Watch anything. If you see lightning, you hear thunder, go inside. It's not worth the risk of your life, especially if you're standing out in a field with a metal pole on it, with a metal pole or anything metal really. Don't be shoveling in the middle of a field or even in your yard during a thunderstorm. It's just not worth it. All right. Lightning has been known to travel up to 10 miles away. I recently commented on the LaPorte City Police Department's Facebook page that they have warning lights for 15 miles and 10 miles. They have warning lights that happen. No, they happen. The lights turn on at 10, siren at 5, and I mentioned it should be lights at 15, siren at 10, because if there is lightning within 10 miles, you should not be out there. You need to be getting inside. But I mean, people will do what they want. I definitely swam in a lightning storm before when I was a kid. Now that I know better. So to reiterate what I was saying, severe weather is not now. It definitely was supposed to be now. Everyone said it was supposed to be now. Meteorologists last night started pushing it off a little bit. The National Weather Service did not. But as of last night, the meteorologists, the broadcast meteorologists, and likewise, were pushing these storms off to later in the evening. I tend to trend towards the opinion of the National Weather Service a bit more, because I feel like they're less likely to wave off a severe weather event, because the media is very afraid of being hype. Not what's it called. They're afraid of generating hype around a severe weather event and not being trusted. The National Weather Service inherently is very well trusted. So I'm surprised it says Michiana there. That's not what that is, but okay. Michiana is this whole line, honestly, but okay. So broadcast meteorologists don't want to go too far with like what's going on. So they'll trend, in our area especially, towards the less likelihood of it happening. From what I can gather, not to save face, but because it's seen as a more positive light than saying something bad's going to happen and it not happening, which is perfectly fine. I'm not criticizing our meteorologists out here at all. They're doing an amazing job, especially near the South Bend region, but I also dislike how they don't cover. I'm just now realizing that's also all one county. They don't cover LaPorte nearly as good. Just saying. So currently, these storms are going to head north. They're going to head into Michigan. They're not going to be severe. They might gather some strength if the sun opens up, and they might be more severe towards like the eastern part of Michigan. But even then, I mean, that's actually okay. Never mind. But that's nothing. I don't even think. I mean, there's no way that's. Oh, whoops. That's on. Jeez. wonder what they're going to do with that, if it actually is something or not. We're seeing some rotation here, right near Benton Harbor. I might be wrong, though, so I'm not going to call that. Anyway. So yeah, that's basically the update for now. Our severe weather risk is now has pretty much pushed back to 6 p.m., 7 p.m.-ish areas. From what I can gather, I'm actually going to go back to my feed here and see if there's anything. Yep, so National Weather Service in northern Indiana has downgraded. I've already mentioned that on Facebook. So a line of strong to severe thunderstorms is expected to develop this afternoon and evening, bringing damaging wind gusts 60 to 75 miles per hour and a few tornadoes. That is in mostly reference to south of LaPorte, guys. That's not for LaPorte. So, we have high confidence in areas of damaging winds and wind damage occurring, much like what happened on Sunday. With the best chances along and south of US 24. So that is down here. And this has been a drawing line for a couple of different events. So it's always 30 and it's 24 that they end up dividing the state down. So okay. Yep, that's basically that. So we've been downgraded to slight. We're going to keep watching. I will likely leave this be for now, and then I will come back to it. I need to definitely add an input here, because my problem is, if you want to look behind the scenes a little bit, you can see my cursor in this. Any other window capture on my program here doesn't show my cursor. So I'm like forced to let this sit in the forefront. So I'm gonna add an input here that will allow me to just put this in the background here. That didn't work. Oh. General change. There we go. Cool. Then we're going to copy from. Damn it. So that did it. Cool. All right, so now if I fade. Good enough. So, all right. So now, that'll freak it out. Just give it a second. I can do that. And do this. All right, so I'm gonna let this sit. I'm gonna let this kind of brew a little bit. And I will be back in a little bit to go over anything that comes up in the next little bit. Alerts are active. If anything comes up, essentially it should automatically crop up, and it should say the alert out loud. Nope, it's currently muted. Yep, so it should say alert out loud. I'm gonna see, it may be overshadowed by the jazz music. We're gonna find out. Oh, I opened up the wrong program. Whoops. And I'm gonna make sure. Okay, yeah, we need to mute that. This is called me definitely coming up with things as this time goes here. There we go. And then okay. Alrighty, guys. I will be back shortly. You're seeing storms crop up near Springfield that are producing that, I believe, is the severe thunderstorm warning. So we're starting to see that strength kind of come near us. Yes, it is. The purple is the thing we're looking for in terms of tornadoes, if they come up. That's, again, a big if. You'll notice like these purple boundaries here are, in fact, don't mind that. Click on the wrong thing. Jeez, tornado warning. So we're not seeing it because it's currently on this, but we're definitely going to do composite here. That's what we're looking at right here. So we're gonna go back to Indiana and LaPorte and center rounding. All right, and we're actually going to go, let's just show Indiana here. We'll watch this come up, and I'll play a loop for you. We'll go back down to 3 hours. All right, there you guys go. Alrighty. I'll be back later. Alrighty, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Yes, you can. All right, so we are looking at this real quick. Currently on day 3, on the day 3 outlook. So this would be for the 4th? No, 5th. The 5th. Yeah, so on the 5th, we're looking at an excessive rainfall outlook. Nothing to do with this, but figured I'd mention it. Probably going to post it. So they have, we have a slight risk for excessive rainfall. So we're going to end up probably getting some flood issues for the area coming up. So just to let you guys know, at least for half of LaPorte, some storms, from what it looks like on this graph, are going to head up, kind of like they are right now, northeast, and they're going to drop a lot of rain. This is coming on the 5th, most likely, probably the 4th to the 5th. So we shall see how that plays out. But I'm gonna end up posting this, and I just want to let you guys know before I end up doing that. So, all right, back to the smooth jazz and watching some storms rolling. See ya. Again, we are getting portions of our area just went under a tornado watch. Actually, sorry guys. So what we're seeing now, this will freak out for a second. All right, so we're seeing tornado watch to come into LaPorte. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna post that, but basically we're right in the top of that. So why did my script not update with that? It is not seeing it. My script does not have that, so I don't know. I'll have to double check why it's not seeing that. But we're under a tornado watch, guys, so you know, obviously we're gonna need to watch for tornadoes. So we're on the top of this alert. So for what it's worth, the main area of note is going to be your southern half of this alert. I'm going to take a minute to post this to Facebook, but oh, beautiful. They didn't send it to me. Come on. This is aggravating. Sorry, guys. Did I get an email at least? Yes, I did. All right. I'll have to figure out why I didn't get any. I didn't get a. Close dialogue. Copy. Crap. Let's go back over here. This is why I'm oh.
Tornado watch issued
There we
on
go.
April 2nd at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time until April 2nd at 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time by the National Weather Service, Northern Indiana. Tornado watch in effect until 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening for 11 counties in north central and northern Indiana, including Kosciuszko, Cass, Fulton, Grant, LaPorte, Marshall, Miami, Pulaski, Stark, Wabash, and White. Cities within the watch area include Akron, Bremen, Culver, Gas City, Knox, LaPorte, Logansport, Marion, Michigan City, Perumath, Warsaw, and more. Hazards include tornadoes.
There we go. The script worked. I don't know why it was so delayed. It must have took that long for the API to figure itself out. I don't know why. Maybe it's lagging behind today. But yeah, so now we're under tornado watch, guys. So watch out. I think everyone understands what a tornado watch is. So basically, have your go bag. Have your first aid kit handy. Have a safe place figured out. We are not under a tornado warning. There's a very good chance we will not be under one at all tonight. But having everything you can figured out beforehand, rather than trying to clamor around and figure out what you're doing in the moment, is always a good idea. Always a good idea. If a storm system rolls in and you don't know where to go, many fire stations also serve as severe weather, what's it called? Safe houses. But only during severe weather. They are not there for Wi-Fi hotspots. They're not there for basically anything else. They're just there to provide shelter during severe thunderstorm events, severe, weather events, during tornadoes, during anything like that. That's what they're there for. Well, they're there for other reasons, but they are there to support you too. So understand that. Know your safe place. If you don't have a safe place to go, there are public places you can go. Don't ever think you're helpless, because you're not. But you have to accept help is what I mean. Sorry, I don't mean to say you're help. Don't ever think that of yourself is what I mean. So the storm system is currently over much of Illinois, heading up towards Indiana. Now, what I've noticed in letting this sit and play out a little bit is this storm is just kind of beelining that that straight northeast trajectory. And so I am fully expecting us to take at least a little bit of the brunt of the storm. Now, the big question is, you'll notice this storm growing. I have the visible still up, and you'll notice, see how this sky is clearing a little bit? It's fading out a little bit. That is the strengthening everyone's talking about. We get a clear sky, that's all it takes for the warmth to seep in. Now, the reason why I'm not too concerned about the northern half of the state is I want to show you something real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Surface. METAR observations. Okay, so here is, it should be up. You're going to show it or no? There we go. Here's the current temperatures for our area. This is currently 52 degrees up here versus 72. That is the difference of a few counties. 72 degrees down in Rensselaer versus LaPorte at 52. That is insane, the temperature difference. Insane. So the minute that, we're going to start seeing clear skies, not clear skies, but slightly overcast skies here in a second. You're noticing this pocket here that's opening up, and it's slowly moving across the area. That's what's going to bring the warm air up and warm up our area. But if our area stays a little bit cooler, we won't have this issue. The storms are not going to be volatile enough to be severe. So we're going to see exactly what happens, what's going to play out. My models don't have short-term projections, so I can only go whenever the model actually runs, which is I believe they run twice a day. So right now, The earliest I have is still April 1st. That's probably not accurate. I probably just need to reboot this. But yeah, so the earliest I have for my GFS model is 10 a.m. So we don't know, how the storms played out to this point and how they're going to continue playing out. So we're just going to have to sit and wait. Looks like some storms are opening up. Is that Lincoln? Like, who the heck names their city Line? So, all right. So yeah, tornado watch. We are under a tornado watch, guys. Remember the basics. Remember where to go in a tornado. What to worry about. Your pets, your children. Don't leave your children sleeping in the bed because they're sleeping. Make sure you bring them. Last thing you need is for them to be swept away, and you're fine. I'm obviously joking, but also serious. Don't leave pets. Don't leave kids. Don't leave make sure you check on your loved ones. It's always worth calling your friends and be like, hey, do you know where you're going? And so because it's the people that prepare that don't get hurt. So yeah. And just to reiterate what I was saying, I'm not expecting this storm to actually play out in the severe region at all, especially for Northwest Indiana. I mean, like, you could just see the difference of 72 degrees versus 52. This was at 3:15. This was at 3:15. So they reported at the same time, and one's 72 and one's 52. It's crazy how much of a difference we're seeing right along that 24 corridor. So yeah, there's a very good chance that they use that for a reason. So yeah, all right, we're gonna keep this going. I'm gonna keep watching. I'm gonna step off for a little bit, but outside of that, Jesus. But yeah, looks good. So I'm gonna step off for a second. Enjoy the jazz. If any more alerts pop up, they should pop up on your screen. But for right now, I'm gonna step off. See you guys. Alrighty, as we get into the storms are starting to approach, I want to show you guys something. So if I fade to this camera here, we're starting to see some sky. So that is a bit of a kerfuffle. So we're starting to see some sky. The sky is going to warm up our area. We're starting to see the warm front make its way to our location. Now, notice when I talked to you guys last, the radar, the temperatures were saying, that's not what I want to show you. The radars were saying 40, 42, 48. We're starting to see in the neighborhood of 55. Now, so that means we're getting a rapid increase in temperature as the temperatures flow upwards through the area. I wish I could show you that temperature graph. I wonder if I can. Let's see. If I can find it. Am I currently windowed? Yeah, okay, I can show you this. 1 second. Let's see, what's Wonderground? We're gonna find a local weather station. I have one. I need to mount it up. Nearest. Sure do love ads. Jeez. Or yeah. Oh. Whoa. Our jazz music is freaking out. Alright, let's see. Well, that's... Why are we looking at that now? What are we doing? What the... I was in LaPorte, now it's showing me South Bend. It's still showing me South Bend. Why? I don't know why it's doing that. Change. Sure. Michigan City. And now it's saying Cary. This is so stupid. Okay. Well, I give up for now. I'm not going to show you guys that because Wonderground's being stupid. But essentially, yes, it increased like 10 degrees in the past like hour. So we're starting to see that come in. We're starting to see these. We're starting to see the storms roll in pretty rapidly. We're seeing a lot of tornado warnings out in Illinois still. So I know for a fact the Valparaiso University storm chasing team is out and about. I don't know where they are, but I know they're out and about. Do we have... We don't have spotters on this map, do we? No. I'm gonna go look at... I'm gonna look at my phone. Nope, and I don't have Wi-Fi. That's great. But yeah, we're starting to see that sun kind of poke through. You can kind of see it in the in that. I don't know what Alexis is saying. My fiance saying no storm. Wrong. So, click play on this. You can kind of start to see, oh, yep, thinning out. Thinning out. So we're going to keep watching that, and we're going to see what happens here. This storm line is slowly rolling, making its way in. I'm getting notifications on my phone from things that are not anywhere near as important as this. But we're going to keep watching it. And so this should be hitting our area, I mean, within the next hour or two. So I would be surprised if this waits until after sunset. So we're going to see these in broad daylight at least. This being a tornado so close to here does not make me happy. I don't like that. Is any of these... None of these are PDS. So that's at least good. Considerable. And I don't think any of these are observed. Yeah, none are observed. So right now, if there's storm chasers, that's what I was gonna check. If there's storm chasers out by it, then that'd be the big question mark, right? Let's go to radar scope. Because Ryan Hall has chasers out, but they're not in Illinois. They're out in Arkansas, it looks like. Arkansas and Tennessee. Which, yeah, they're dealing with their own threat there. So that'd be what is happening over there. Because I do have him up. I can show him whenever I actually end up feeling like it. 1 second. I gotta do this though. So I can bring up system audio and unmute his stream. Oh, he's actually off. I don't know why my stream got paused for a second. So, oh, whoops. Okay, I changed up the way I was doing my audio.
Connection to them, or if you have a connection through someone that then knows someone in Dyersburg, if they're relying on the NOAA weather radio in this area,
so
they may not
we're
receive
kind
the
of just
warning
watching
as
it.
it stands. So
we're waiting
our
for
numbers,
it.
you guys know.
But yeah, we're waiting for this storm to roll in. I am gonna go off once again. I've been watching the weather. I haven't really left my desk. I've just been kind of doing other things, including kind of upgrading what I'm doing here on my stream. So that's because you guys kind of got a background glimpse of it for a second. But I'm gonna leave you guys to watch some Ryan Hall do his watching and whatnot. So if anything happens, I mean, I'm gonna take one quick bathroom break before anything hits. My phone. Oh my god, my phone's at 5%. Jeez. And my microphones are about to fall. Oh my god. Why is this so rapid? Jeez. Okay, because we'll plug this just straight into the freaking power port because I need power. So, oh, there are a ton of chasers out by this, including one that's quite literally in the middle of it. That's not good. Oh, that's not actually it. That's not a tornado warning. Is it this yellow? Oh no, the red one is. Dude, that's not a good place to sit. I'm literally just tapping all these dots to see if it's anything that anyone I know. And none of them are known. I think Graver, Precipitate Heat, yeah. Because I'm currently on radar scope, just kind of poking at it and seeing what people we got. So okay, but yeah, so we're gonna keep watching. You can kind of see on the camera that it is starting to lighten up a little bit. So it's lighten up is what I mean is getting more cloud coverage. So it's getting more cloud coverage. The storm is heading in. So it is currently sitting almost in LaPorte. So remember, our camera is down here in Kingsford Heights at HQ. That's what I'll call this place. So we're starting to see that temperature uptick. I really kind of wish we could see historical. Does historical show it? Yeah, there we go. Now you can kind of see the uptick in temperature. I didn't know it did that for MEDAR too. So this is 4 hours ago at 1 p.m. It was at 46 degrees and it went up all the way to 55. So take with that what you will. That's kind of cool. I should have done that from the beginning. All right, I'll keep you guys with a radar loop here, and I will. I'm gonna throw it over to Ryan for now, just to keep you guys entertained and informed. So yeah, I'm gonna let this go. Jazz music will stay underneath.
Various cabinets in the refrigerator.
I'll be here.
The ingredients to assemble a taco. So that's a taco watch. You could have tacos.
I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, guys.
You get all the ingredients together and you start actually putting them together. You start making a taco. Now that's a taco warning. Same thing with a tornado watch and a warning. All right. So some people, if you've never known the difference between those before, know today that if you're under a tornado warning, that is that's a very dangerous situation that you're in, and you got to take shelter. Speaking of tornado warnings, there continues to be a tornado warning for Carroll, Crockett, Hardeman, Gibson, Haywood, Henderson, and Madison counties in Tennessee. This supercell, the one that we were watching over here through the Boulevard camera, is currently, it's also undergoing a similar situation as the one to the west. There's several storms that are maybe trying to interact with each other and merge together. We're going to watch that process as the storms approach Jackson. It's either going to lead to a stronger storm and a more dangerous situation for Jackson, or it could buy us a little bit more time. I don't think that we're going to get away from this without these storms eventually finding their balance, though. Okay, so it might happen just a little bit farther to the north. So let's get to shelter in Jackson. Let's hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. We've got lots of new severe thunderstorm warnings coming in. Here's one in Mississippi for Lafayette, Marshall, Tate, Panola, and Benton counties. Got 1-inch hail coming up towards Holly Springs, and that's going to continue for the next hour or so. Here's a live view from that Boulevard camera again, giving a shot at the base of the storm that's now approaching Jackson. Okay, Jackson, Tennessee. You guys have got a very strong storm coming towards you that could try to produce a tornado. And Allie, we've got a couple cameras in Jackson that we might want to also monitor as the storm approaches. I'll suggest one of them now. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we have received reports, actually reported by the National Weather Service of Memphis, Tennessee, that the severe thunderstorm warning that's along the Alabama-Georgia border that covers Belmont, Mississippi-Alabama border. My apologies on that. Has baseball-size hail actively falling from the sky. So there actually are baseballs equivalently falling from the sky. So if you are in that severe thunderstorm warning, you need to take shelter inside a building because there are baseballs falling from the sky.
Wow. Okay, thank you very much. Elijah. So we are going to keep an eye on that. Also, is Dalton Stevens in the house? Or Chandra? We probably need to tell Hazcams that we probably want to use the northern Mississippi cameras, and we need to do whatever we need to do to turn those on. So pass that information on. All right. So here we go. We've got a significantly damaging storm moving into the Waterloo and Cherokee areas. This is a pretty dangerous storm, and we're going to be able to watch this one come in through the Tennessee Valley Weather Hascams here as it moves into the Cherokee area. So this is going to get close to Florence. We've got our eyes on you in Florence. So yeah, get ready for that. Speaking of Mississippi, now we've got a tornado warning in Mississippi.
A new tornado warning has been issued
for Holly Springs. This is going to be for Benton, Lafayette, Marshall, Panola, and Tate counties in Mississippi. Take shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. We've got a 39 minutes of being under a tornado warning here. We got 1-inch hail coming along with that as well. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I actually thought this storm further north of that warning is actually much closer to maybe producing a tornado there. Well, it was on the previous scan. Once I started talking about it, it goes away. Maybe I should do that for every storm. That'd be great. But it has that shower in its inflow just northwest of Holly Springs, and I was thinking that that could come together as a merger there, so I've gone ahead and put a y'all watch out on it that extends into Fayette County. Another reason I put that there is because when there is that shower in the inflow region being ingested into the storm where the air is all rising up in that updraft, that could cool off the air right there just a little bit locally, in particular, such that that cloud base comes down enough to maybe lead to some tornado action here. So I'm watching that process happen in particular there as it heads up towards Moscow, Tennessee, in Fayette County, and Sladen in Mississippi in northern Marshall County.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. These things are moving fast, too. Like, we got to keep in mind that whenever we're looking at a storm that looks like it's right here on radar, it's probably actually about right here, as the scans are, sometimes up to 3 to 5 minutes in the past. So this is going to be coming up into Moscow and Williston and Somerville and Newcastle here very soon. So make sure you're ready for very large hail and a potential tornado as that storm comes up towards you. We got another tornado warning up here. Let's go to the north. Let's go north to south real quick. We continue to have a tornado warning up here in Illinois for McLean County. Andy's got a y'all watch for maybe a continuation on that into Livingston, Ford, and Iroquois counties in Illinois. Make sure you guys are ready to take shelter in if and when that tornado warning comes through. All right. So get ready out there in Chatsworth and Gilman. Additionally, we got another tornado warning just to the south of that in DeWitt, McLean, and Piatt counties. This
Hey
one
Ryan, it's Brad.
looks...
I've got the lowering of the wall cloud on my screen right now. It should come pretty close to us.
All right, that's Brad. We'll pull him up. Actually, go ahead and put Brad in one. But we've got Farmer City and Blue Ridge right here. A tornado might be trying to form over Interstate 74 here. We'll probably see a new tornado warning issued for Fisher, Paxton, and Rantoul in Illinois here soon. South of St. Louis, we have a tornado warning for Belleville, and this one looks like it's actually coming together again too. We got significant rotation trying to come up and form over here near Columbia, moving toward Millstadt and Belleville. South of St. Louis, take shelter out here in St. Clair, Illinois, Monroe County, Illinois, and St. Louis County, Missouri.
A new tornado
Go ahead,
warning
Andy.
has been issued.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I was actually going to tell you, I don't know if it came through, but the Jackson, Tennessee warning was upgraded to confirmed via the public confirmed tornado warning for that. So I'm not sure if that did come through or not, but I saw that warning be upgraded just less than a minute ago. So hopefully this is new pertinent information.
Yeah, thank you, Andy. We now have a observed or confirmed tornado warning here, public confirmed, moving up towards Jackson. So Jackson, Tennessee, take shelter. Specifically, the rotation right now looks to be between Denmark and Neely, moving up towards Madison Hall, Malice, Bemis, and then eventually right up into Jackson. We do have a live view of Jackson. This is, well, we did have a live view. Oh, there it is. Yeah. We got a live view of Jackson here. This is a tower camera looking, I believe, right down into the storm. I don't see a tornado, but I do see a very powerful, dangerous storm that is capable of producing a tornado. So we are going to we're going to take shelter out here in Jackson, okay? There's two cameras in Jackson. We're watching both of them, and if we see anything, we will let you know. All right, so Brad Arnold's got a good shot of the camera, or I'm sorry, he's got a good shot of the base of that storm out there coming up into Gates, Tennessee. So we'll zoom in on him here. And this is the rotating part of the storm that is going past Ripley now, going up towards Gates and Halls, towards Beech Grove and Friendship. This is, it's going through the merger process. It's not quite as healthy of a storm as it was when we first started being concerned about it, but it's about to enter a period where it's going to have a chance again to kind of have the environment all to itself. And it looks like it's survived the merger process enough to still look like this through Brad's point of view. And it's definitely lower to the ground now, right? We've definitely seen an improvement, I guess, in the tornado environment for it. So now we'll see if it matures again as this final merger happens with that little cell that's coming out of Covington here. So yeah, big time storm trying to come together over Ripley. I think we've dodged a bullet here in Covington, Gilt Edge, and Brighton. But do know that there are more storms to the south and west, and we're not done yet in Memphis. Unfortunately, we're going to have several rounds of storms tonight, okay? Go ahead, Andy.
Did you say go ahead, Ryan?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm looking at Illiopolis to Decatur, Illinois, that new Y'all Watch I just put out. That was that cell back near Springfield that I previously mentioned that had that mesocyclone aloft. Now it looks like there's a little bit of a hook starting there. So I have a low confidence ahead of time that this may become tornado warned by the National Weather Service out here, and that would likely include parts of Decatur in Macon County in Illinois. So y'all watch out there just in case that comes together more. Not currently tornado warned, but maybe come in the future.
Thank you, Andy. Y'all watch out in Harristown, Decatur, Oriana, Forsyth. This is Macon, Sangamon, and Christian counties in Illinois. This is almost, there's a good chance that at some point this will get a tornado warning. So y'all get ready to take shelter out here in Niantic and Harristown along I-72 into Decatur. This is a very dangerous storm. Take shelter now. Let me see here. We got a new tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here for Thomasboro and Colfax. That's going to go all the way up into Ford, Iroquois, and Livingston counties in Illinois as well. Melvin, Cissna Park, Orenga, Paxton. You guys are all in the path of a significant damaging storm moving in right now. Jackson, Tennessee, here's what your storm looks like. Let me refresh something real quick. Give me 2 seconds. All right, so this is what the storm looks like that's approaching Jackson, Tennessee, where we do have a confirmed tornado warning, public confirmed tornado. I'm not seeing a tornado, thankfully, but once again, I am seeing a storm that could very easily produce one as it comes right into Jackson here. Here's another view of that from a little bit farther away. Yeah, I mean, there's a wall cloud there. There's definitely, it's not very far off from producing a tornado. So everybody in Jackson, Tennessee needs to be in their safe spots. And the storm's coming together quite well here. So if this wraps up and produces a tornado, it could literally happen over the town of Jackson, which is a pretty populated area in Tennessee. So we want to make sure everybody's in their tornado safe spot. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. This is going to include Conway. And this is going to include Morrilton, Greenbrier, and Casa. 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour or so. Get ready. This is north and west of Little Rock.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas east of Springfield over towards Decatur. Tornado possible, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We just got a new tornado warning in Missouri. This one includes Winona. We were concerned about that area of rotation down there near Brandsville, moving up towards
A new
Birch
tornado
Tree
warning has been issued.
in Winona, in Oregon, and Shannon counties in Illinois. Take shelter now. We just got a new tornado warning in Illinois, right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch for Decatur. This is Macon County, Illinois. So now we need everybody in the town of Decatur, this is a pretty large area here, to take shelter. We've got a tornado, honestly, really trying to form right here near Neantic, over I-72, west of Harristown. It's going to move generally due east, a little bit northeast, and come into Decatur. So take shelter now. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, I have a very quick damage update from Potosi, Missouri. That was the tornado, the PDS tornado warning we had earlier. A chaser actually sent us a video, 16-second video of that tornado, which is in stream text. We can show it on stream. We do have reports of homes that were completely destroyed. The scanner used the term leveled with them. I don't have specific locations on those homes. Police were just trying to get to them still. Because this is a very heavily wooded area with not that much road access. So I will keep everyone informed on it when I get more information.
All right, thank you, Elijah. This is a video of a tornado north of Potosi, Missouri, off Highway 185 earlier. This is the one that we had that PDS tornado warning for. And holy smokes, this is the real deal, folks. This is what we're talking about today. Whenever we've got tornado warnings out there, this is what could be happening. This is what we need you to take shelter for, as these things are moving fast, and they are producing significant damage out there. This was just moments ago in Missouri, and there are several more storms out there right now that are going to be capable of doing this, and potentially even producing larger tornadoes as we go forward. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, this is a tornado that just happened in Missouri, and we are in the middle of covering ongoing tornado warnings in Illinois, Missouri, Tennessee, Arkansas, and mostly in Tennessee, and Missouri, and Illinois. So we're going to continue to relay these warnings here, but remember, this is what we're dealing with today. This is the real deal. These ain't maybe tornado warnings. These are real tornadoes. And we've got to take every warning seriously today, including the one that just came out for Decatur over here in Macon County, Illinois. Take shelter immediately. Yes. All right, Jackson, Tennessee, you're still under that warning. The rotation, thankfully, the rotation is not tightening up super quickly, but it is tightening up over Jackson. So you know we see it. We see the rotating part of the storm coming into to Jackson here. So we're going to keep a close eye on it for you. Right now, it's not producing a tornado, but it could very soon. If you're just now tuning in, the video's still going. My bad. All right, if you're just now tuning in, what you were hearing there was a video of a tornado that was sent to us.
Hey Ryan, this one that we're on right now is kind of struggling a little bit. We're going to drop down to the southern ones that are going to be crossing over into Tennessee. The one that is just north and just south of Holly Springs, we're going to target those two. Just wanted to let you know we're going to bail on this one and head south.
All right. So Brad Arnold is going to leave the storm that's currently in Ripley, and he's going to continue to go south. I want everybody to know that storm that is passing Ripley now, it is somewhat struggling at the moment, but there's a very good chance that it will overcome that struggle as it approaches places like Union City and Martin. So please don't let your guard down out here. We'll likely get a new tornado warning soon for this area. For areas probably to the east and southeast of Dyersburg and New Bern. And, you know, this storm could easily, get big and worrisome again. It's just got to ingest these showers down here. So hopefully it doesn't, but I want to make sure everybody is on the same page here, and we know what we're dealing with here. Jackson, Tennessee, the rotation's going right over town right now. So, and this is what that looks like. We're just going to monitor this here to make sure we don't see anything developing. I mean, there's definitely some developments there. Don't get me wrong, but like I don't see anything touching ground yet. But yeah, big time rotating wall cloud going over the town of Jackson, Tennessee right now. If you're just now tuning in, we've got an ongoing serious tornado situation unfolding in Tennessee and Mississippi, Arkansas, Missouri, and Illinois. This was just moments ago. This is a tornado that happened in Missouri just moments ago. We had a PDS tornado warning. This tornado is no longer on the ground, but we are concerned about this happening again in some of the areas that we are covering right now. So if you're under a tornado warning, please take this seriously and take shelter as time goes on here and these warnings continue to move off to the north and east. South of St. Louis, there's still a tornado warning. We still have a convergence signature near Belleville. We do not have a tornado currently. We have a potential tornado-producing storm here between Centerville and Belleville. We need you to take shelter. There's about 9 minutes left on this warning. We'll see what happens. They might issue a new warning that includes O'Fallon here soon. If that was to happen, we'll need you to take shelter. But right now, you're fine in O'Fallon, but I would definitely get ready just in case.
Ryan, it's Brad when you have a second.
Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I did just want to clarify, just because we are leaving this storm right now does not mean that we think it won't produce. The chance of this storm producing further north is pretty high up there. I think it will produce, but they're moving so fast that it's hard for us to keep up with them. So our plan is to just intercept these and then have to head south. I don't want people to let their guard down just because we're bailing on the storm.
Absolutely. Yeah, these things are moving fast. The way that the storm chasers, the way that people like Brad have to operate on a day like today is they've got to intercept the storm as the storm's coming towards them. They really can't chase it down. They're moving too fast. Yeah, a very good chance that storm's going to continue to try to produce as it goes up on past Dyersburg. So we're going to keep covering that for you as it moves in that direction. All right, let's do our thing where we start.
Alrighty. So I'm back now. So storms are getting closer. LaPorte, you're seeing a little bit of rain kind of stroll in. We're seeing radar kind of start to make its way over LaPorte. I'm kind of curious now because we're looking at composite. Let's look at actual radar real quick. Composite's a bit behind. Okay, here it is. Only not by far, but a little bit. So we're starting to see these storm cells make their way into Gary now. We're not seeing any severe thunderstorm warnings in our area just yet. So these, if I would predict anything, these storms are not close to severe. But we're looking at down here is where your power is going to be. And these storms, God, I don't know why I'm choking up here. But these storms are going to start growing. And that's the big thing, because this atmosphere is very moist. It's very warm now. It's getting warmer, not very warm, but it's getting warmer. So these have the opportunity to grow in the next few hours. So let's take a look at what they're doing now. So is that 3? No, that's not 3 hours. Jeez. And I crashed. Great. Just give it a second, guys. Alright. I'm hoping that VMix can figure out the capture. No. Nope. That didn't fix anything. Can you guys hear me? Okay. There we go. Alright. Here we're back now. So what I was looking at was Nexrad. I wanted to see the last 3 hours. I've been trying to load it. It's taking a little bit to load for some reason. So right now we're seeing roughly the past like 15 minutes according to. I don't want to believe that. That is odd to me. 18 minutes. 18, 30. Maybe. Okay. Whoa. Everything's lagging now. Whoops. Oh yeah, so this storm right down here is producing consistent tornado warnings. All right, so we're gonna keep going then. That is crazy. Radar indicated. Yeah, they're both radar indicated, so no confirmed yet. It's just radar indicated stuff, so it's possible that it's not even real. But that is I can see why they're doing it. Jeez. See that hook right in the middle of it? Oh man. Prayers for anybody in this area for tornado warnings. All right. So yeah, we're still waiting for this storm chain to get into Indiana. So we're right now it's only touching the top left corner over Gary. It hasn't, and then also none of these are actually severe. I don't know when this was actually issued. Yeah, this is an old warning too. So. But you can see temperatures are still rising, so we're still seeing that. So if I'm going to turn this off and go back to composite. There we go. So now we're seeing it like 3 hours. So you see 48 to 57. Crazy. And we will be live through it all the way up into all the way up until this severe threat is over. Sorry, I am on my phone. I'm trying to see where the heck this is. Too many apps, jeez. All right. So, all right. So LaPorte, Michigan City, Kingsford Heights, Westville, and even New Carlisle. I'll consider you LaPorte too. I don't understand. It's like, yeah, let's build a town. Literally, on the like, come on. Whose pettiness did that? I'll consider New Carlisle part of LaPorte. It's okay, New Carlisle residents. You guys can stay on your side if you feel so desperate to be part of St. Joe. All right. So some big, long, powerful storms are making their way through Illinois, and these are not stopping. So currently, this is the current status of the storms. About to cross that state border. It has one more county between it. I imagine the actual tornado producing cells. I mean, this one I'm going to be starting scared of there. But the tornado producing cells are sticking south, and that makes sense because, like I was saying, the National Weather Service is more or less worried about the south of the US 24 corridor, more than anything else. All right, so the fact that this tornado producing cell down here is going to kind of push this way, it makes complete sense. But what we're worried about ourselves, I mean, the big risks for us are still going to be that wind, the extreme wind, and the possibility of hail. So we're still going to be looking out for that. All right, guys. I'm going to have to move my car here soon because I completely forgot to move it into my shelter. But basically, that is what we're watching out for, personally. So that's what we're waiting for. That's all we can do. That's also not right. Yeah, composite. Can't do P-typed, right? We'll do this, though. Alright. My program really hates me right now. That's reflectivity. There we go. What we're seeing right now is hail size. So this is how big of hail that a storm can produce, right? As it moves closer to an area. So this is actually close to 0.5 inches currently. So that is the storm. I mean, that's the southmost storm that we're looking at. This is the storm that I'm predicting is going to kind of stick around the Highway 24 corridor. Severe hail probability, let's see. Yeah. So it looks like right now the more southern storms are actually the ones producing hail. If you look at lightning density. When and if it'll load. give it a bit. It'll get there. I don't know what's doing. 6, 7, 8. The makers of this program are literally working on a program that's supposed to be due out December of 2025, and it's brand new. This is from 2015, so they don't even, they said it's very dated, but I like it. It's very pretty. All right, low level share. Let's see real quick. MRMS is just like, it is laggy. I've never realized how slow it is. There might be some local processing happening on this data, but it's just crazy. I'm gonna turn off Surface though. Now we're starting to see the big shiny watch that's happening over there. So the problem with MRMS data is it's delayed because there's so much processing on it. So that's why we're not seeing totally up-to-date data as soon as it does load. Oh, come on. Oh, now it's just reloading those frames. Okay, I'm gonna give up for now. Because that is ridiculous. Can I do that? Is that gonna do anything for me? No? Okay, cool. I give up then. Alright, basic. Composite. Here we go. Back to what I was doing. So, alright. Alright, 453 current status. That's where we're at. Turn back on our next rad. Ugh. So currently we're looking at an image from 452.36. So just a minute ago. All right. No rotation on any of the storms up north. We're seeing some rotation kind of in this general gahook that is a storm, but that some rotation doesn't mean a tornado is going to form. All right. So we're going to keep waiting. I'm going to land it back to Ryan Hall, and I'm going to double check on the outlooks real quick. Oh. National Weather Service just announced, and my thing crashed again. National Weather Service just announced that we had a record level of rainfall today, as of like the daily rainfall per year. So this is the most rain we've ever seen on April 2nd ever, in recorded history anyway. It surpassed the old record of 1.07 inches in 1975. So take that what you will. I'm gonna reset this out. All right. Anyway, because yeah, we're watching the records of what IWX is outputting here. I have a strange feeling it's the way I'm capturing WSV3. That's fine. WSV3 is our radar app that we are using. But it's back, so. Whoa, that's not what I want to do. All right. Yep. So I can't talk. I'm gonna hand it back to Ryan Hall as we continue through this fun expedition. What the heck? My YouTube crashed. I'm gonna refresh. Alrighty. Well, I'll be here, but I'm just gonna kind of silently monitor the storm. See you guys.
Tornado warning, as this is also a discrete cell. It's rotating. It's doing all the things that it needs to do to try to produce a tornado. So get ready in Star City. Even without a tornado, though, in Star City, Grady, Gould, we are likely going to see very large hail and some damaging winds. So get ready for that. Storms are popping up all over the place over here. All right, give me just a second. I got to push a couple buttons. I'm going to let YAWLBot do its thing just so I can hear if there's any places that you guys are talking about that I haven't mentioned yet. But I promise I'll get right back into the radar analysis right after this.
All right, Ryan. Quick update from the Y'all Squad. The big focus is definitely on Jackson, Tennessee. We're seeing lots of reports about significant hail, and folks are buzzing about that rotation signature getting spicy. Still getting consistent reports of sirens going again over in Decatur, Illinois, too. Oh, and the chat's Helpful Pronunciation Committee is back in session for Illinois. They're gently suggesting Iroquois County is pronounced closer to Iroquois. Keep up the great work. Stay safe, everyone.
Iroquois. Gotcha. All right, so it sounds like we're doing a good job of keeping focused on the areas that you guys are also focused on. So our most concerning storms right now are the ones over here in Tennessee and Missouri, and that's what we're going to continue to hone in on here. Latest scan from our Tennessee storm continues to show increased rotation over Jackson, moving towards Cotton Grove. Stay in your safe spot all the way up towards Clarksburg now. Huntingdon, Camden, and Holiday. You guys are all under a tornado warning now in Tennessee. The storm is going up in the general direction of Clarksville. This might be something you guys have to worry about in a few hours. Right now, we're good in Clarksville. Just get your plan in place. Know what you're going to do whenever that warning comes through. Getting some new severe thunderstorm warnings. Here's one in Alabama. We're expecting 1-inch hail. Moving up towards the west side of Florence here soon. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri as well. As we've got a 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up into the Irish wilderness areas. Illinois has a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's Iroquois County, Cissna Park, Milford, and Wateska. Get ready for strong winds and some hail. And then also, we've got a pretty decent area of rotation showing up here. I'm surprised they haven't issued a tornado warning yet for that Y'all Watch that Andy put out. So y'all watch out in Cissna Park and Milford, okay? We got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Champaign, Urbana, Mahomet, Thomasboro. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail coming in over the next hour or so. That's Monticello, Philo. Yeah, the I-74 corridor out here is going to be a dangerous place to be as we get this hail and also another tornado possible storm coming through over the next little bit. Big time wind threat on that one.
That's Monticello, Illinois, guys.
Arkansas, we've got a new severe
anybody
thunderstorm
who's
warning
curious,
for Little Rock. Okay, Little Rock, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got 1-inch hail coming in and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Hey,
So
Ryan,
this is going to
it's
be a
Brad. You got a
nasty
second?
storm for Little Rock. Let's hear from Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, just wanted to point your attention to the cell that is coming into Star City. Likely going to have a tornado warning on that pretty soon. Velocity's ramping up pretty big on that. We're going to intercept the storm that is actually coming through Hernando right now. And then we're going to head back west to get that other confluence band that's lighting up in front of the main squall line.
All right, so that was Brad Arnold. He's drawn our attention down here to Andy's Y'all Watch for Lincoln County, Cleveland County, Jefferson County, and Deshay counties in Arkansas. We've been watching this storm. It's rotating here as it approaches Star City and Gould and Grady. So if you live out here, y'all watch out. There's no tornado warning yet, but this is the exact kind of storm that would prompt a tornado warning at some point here. We got a live view from Brett Adair out there in Bells, Tennessee. I believe what we're looking at here is the Jackson County storm, or the Jackson, Tennessee storm. So it's, we continue to see that storm strengthen as it moves up over Interstate 40. Brett, Jordan Hall, and all these guys are going to continue to follow this one. And if it decides to produce a tornado at some point, we will be the first to let you know. Right now, I mean, it's getting awfully close. We've got a lot of rotation here. I think that the city of Jackson was spared there. I don't think we've heard any reports of any damage in Jackson, but this storm is going to continue to strengthen as it goes off towards Mount Gilead now, Clarksburg, Westport, Buena Vista, Huntingdon, Brewston, and Camden. So get ready to, or take shelter now if you haven't already. Storm over here to the west has dissipated a lot. Dyersburg, you're not under any immediate threat. You got some storms now splitting off to your west, and you've got a storm off to your east. These are going to be bigger problems for your friends to the north and east. I think this one's going to go up towards southwestern Kentucky over here, and these will also probably be stronger and produce some problems for our friends over towards Tiptonville, New Madrid, East Prairie, up towards Cairo and Mound City. So y'all keep an eye out on those. In Dyersburg in the immediate future, I think you're okay, but we'll let you know when that changes. On the west side of Memphis here, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning as we've got a pretty strong storm coming up into Germantown and Collierville here. So, very intense situation developing here as we've got several supercells. It's currently 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 Central. We should be once again entering the prime time for significant severe weather within the next hour, starting now and then continuing into the next hour, and then that's going to continue all the way through midnight. So keep that in mind. If I haven't talked about your town yet, I know we got a lot of people that love watching over there in Memphis. I'm sorry, not Memphis, but Clarksville and places around there. We will get to you. All right. We got a huge focus on Jackson, Tennessee right now. And that seems to be where people are most concerned about. And that's also one of our most concerning signatures right now. So we're keeping a very close eye on Jackson. We are also continuing to monitor the Carroll, Henderson, and Madison County areas around West Tennessee. And we're watching that. We've got flooding being reported from Clarksville, Arkansas. We're starting to see some significant flooding reports coming out of the moderate risk of excessive rainfall that we've got today. We're watching these discrete storms closely, especially over northern Mississippi and western Tennessee, where we've got strong to intense tornadoes potentially.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm dealing with a bit of radar issues. So currently you guys can't see it, but my app has decided to break, and I'm not sure what's going on. But now this is the current state of my app, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So I'm just gonna, I guess I'll throw it back to Ryan for now, but while I work on that, just be wary, the radar's not gonna work.
We've got a big time open warm sector out ahead of this main line where storms are remaining discrete, and these are going to continue to have the ability to produce tornadoes here as time goes on. The environment for tornadoes is just going to get more ripe, more capable of producing tornadoes as we go into the next couple of hours. All right, so keep that in mind. We do have a rare high risk of tornadoes today. A 5 out of 5, top maxed out chance from the Storm Prediction Center, essentially, for an outbreak of tornadoes. For folks in Memphis, we're getting a lot of reports of crazy conditions with wind really picking up. So yeah, there's a storm off to your south and east in Memphis, and eventually at some point you guys are going to get hit by a storm tonight in Memphis. I don't know when that'll be, but so far we've had a couple skirt off to your east and to your west, but we got several more opportunities down here to the south as they move up towards you. Here's a live view from Jordan Hall, who has a really good, interesting view of our storm in Madison County, Tennessee. And it looks like our storm down here in Arkansas was upgraded to destructive. So that means that this is a pretty big deal down here. Baseball size hail coming into Star City now. And it's still rotating. So damage threats, destructive here. We got baseball size hail and 60 mile per hour winds coming into Star City. Get ready. That's going to cause significant damage down there. But we want to treat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings as seriously as tornado warnings. So take shelter as you're in a tornado warning, because this is it can be just as destructive. Allie, let's put Jordan in 1. Grady, Gold, you guys are next in line. Get ready. A significant storm's coming through, bringing about baseball size hail. That's it's a big deal. And then we've got a new considerable severe for Conway, Faulkner, Lanoke, Perry, Prairie, Pulaski, and White counties in Arkansas. We're talking about 70 mile per hour winds coming out over towards Mayflower, areas north of Little Rock towards Beebe. Get ready for that over the next 37 minutes. So this is to the south of Jackson, looking north at our storm over here near Jackson. This is our tornado warned storm that continues to look really concerning, I guess you could say, on radar. We're continuing to monitor this. It doesn't look like at this very moment it's producing a tornado, but it's close. It's also in a little bit of a radar hole, so we're having a hard time seeing properly the details of the storm, but thank goodness we've got these tower cameras and our storm chasers down there. That's actually what Jordan Hall's on as well. So yeah, look at that. He's got all that warm, moist air getting sucked up into the storm there. Right in front of him there in Madison County, Tennessee. This is moving up towards Clarksburg. Take shelter if you're in Clarksburg, Mount Gilead, Wildersville, Westport, Buena Vista, Huntingdon, and Camden in Tennessee. Brett Adair's got a shot of this from a distance. So that's what we are watching out here in Tennessee right now. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. We have got the Champaign area once again under the gun for 70 mile per hour winds and 1 inch hail over the next 35 minutes. Get ready, it's coming in soon. And then also out here in Missouri, we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm moving up into the Poplar Bluff region. Poplar Bluff, you've got a severe thunderstorm warning now for the next hour. There is some rotation on this storm, so we don't want to let our guards down, but right now we're not under a tornado warning or anything like that, so keep that in mind. We'll let you know if that changes, okay? We currently have 1 tornado warning, and that's the one up here in Jackson, and that's our most intensely rotating storm right now. So we're really going to lock in here and make sure that we are covering this and looking at every angle of it as it comes across Interstate 40. Poplar Springs, Claybrook, that's about where the rotation is right now. Got several different ways of viewing it here. This one right here looks like the best one though for now. This is from the Henderson Fire Department looking north up into the base of that storm coming into Clarksburg now. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. We've got a strong bout of winds getting ready to come up into Bond, Fayette, and Montgomery counties in Illinois. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible in Vandalia, Avena, and Ramsey.
Alrighty, everybody. So we are taking another look into these storms. Now I got my radar back up and running. So essentially, oh, okay. What is that looking at? I don't know why it's okay. All right, so essentially what we got now that it's up and running again, I don't know what was going on with it, but we're starting to see kind of the timeline of events here. So you can kind of see on the right here some times that are actually geolocated with cities. None of these are actually us. That's because we can't tell so far out, but we start to see these angles of trajectories and how far out we can look at the very least. So this one, it's saying Maderryville by 5:55, so we can start to kind of figure out when these storms are going to reach LaPorte, Kingsford Heights, Michigan City. Now you can so if I click this storm down here, never mind, it's not going to tell me. I feel betrayed. We're actually seeing some rotation here with some hail possibility, but that doesn't mean tornado. But yeah, my point is we're starting to see these storms roll through. Michigan City is getting hit left and right by little tendrils of supercell and just getting swiped, but shouldn't be too intense up there. I can actually, let's pull up the Michigan City beach cam. Brought to you by our friends at Access LaPorte County. So currently, I don't like this camera very much because it essentially is not a weather camera. it's a tourism camera, but we can get a chance to kind of see what's going on up in Michigan City. On the left, we see what's happening in Kingsford Heights, as is the label, and the hope is to eventually bring out more and more cameras stationed across LaPorte and all of northern Indiana to start to piece together a camera network that we can actually rely on, rather than nitpicking cameras like the Access LaPorte County camera, which is quite literally, by definition, a tourism camera. So, yeah, here we go. A live look at the Washington Park Beach and the shores of Lake Michigan in Michigan City, Indiana. Brought to you with the support of Visit Michigan City LaPorte. So, yeah. We're seeing it. What is this? Is this a meso discussion? Oh, okay. Never mind. what we're seeing on the map here, which I'm gonna make that automated, but we're seeing two different watches here. So the SPC, Storm Prediction Center, listed this, and then IWX made this, which that's also, it's just very weird. Anyway, all right. So as of the latest, yeah, I was gonna say they just released a marine warning for our friends out on the lake. It's saying a water spout could be possible. Will we see it? No. I really wish we could. This is what I mean. I have a lot of plans here, guys. While I can kind of chit chat while weather's not actually hitting LaPorte yet. We are currently in the works to start up a weather camera network, with the first camera going into Michigan City on the lake, and so we're gonna have a lot of fun doing that. So in instances like this, we can see water spouts on the lake, and that'll get a couple likes on Facebook and bring some people to Lake Michigan to see water spouts, because believe it or not, water spouts happen all the time, and no one ever sees them because no one's really watching, right? Mitchell cracks open a Dr. Pepper after having really bad heartburn. All right. So, yeah, these storms are starting to roll their way in. Let me try and get you a proper estimate, guys. About when these things are going to hit. According to AccuWeather, heavy rain and a thunderstorm is starting in 2 minutes for Kingsford Heights. I don't believe that. Oh, actually, I might. Whoa. Never mind. I was like, where are we on this? Latest radar is 5:15. So, oh, did I get switched back to? Okay, that looked very different. I wonder why I got changed back. Okay. My UI is very broken right now. Anyway. We're gonna turn off these cells. Sorry, guys. Alright. So I'm wondering. Tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for all these counties. And Sandian is not part of it. Okay, it's just the same. IWX issued one, and then the SPC issued one as well. So they're just kind of they're working in conjunction with each other, which they mentioned they would do. In LaPorte, AccuWeather is saying that rain and thunderstorms are expected for the next 60 minutes, with stronger storms starting in roughly 15 minutes. So we're going to expect these lines to kind of make their way in pretty quickly. Kingsford Heights. Now. No. 550, guys. We're expecting these storms to hit in about 30 minutes. So, tie down your stuff. Do whatever you need to do. I'm going to throw it back to Ryan, because I'm going to go move my car. You may see me out in the camera. Beware. If I can find Ryan. Where is it? Alright. Throwing you guys... It just crashed again. Oh my god. I'm so over this. What is going on? Alright. I'm gonna go move my car. I'll be back. I'm gonna throw you guys back to Ryan. And I'll see you in a second.
We've got several things going for us here if we're looking for a tornado for the storm up that's approaching Clarksburg now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching Stovall, Mississippi. I got that Y'all Watch out there. You can see it best from the Memphis radar, but honestly, Little Rock as well shows a pretty strong mesocyclone there. There in Coahoma County, north of Clarksdale, Mississippi. That doesn't have a tornado warning on it yet, but I just about bet it's worth a tornado warning from either office here. Whichever office is covering this area, definitely a strong candidate for a preventative tornado warning here, looking about a mile up into the storm from the Memphis radar. So y'all watch out there in Stovall, Lula, Mississippi, and up into southern Tunica County.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. That includes the town of Tunica, Lula, Delta, Dundee, Clayton, White Oak. Y'all watch out. There's no warning yet, but we're seeing signs of pretty intense rotation here near Friars Point and Coahoma on Highway 1 in Mississippi. So get ready. This is going to be a pretty intense storm here. It's going to be another one that tries to produce a tornado, and it looks like every time we get a new attempt, they keep getting closer, right? This might be the one. And this is also the storm that will likely go into Memphis. It doesn't look like this one's going to miss Memphis to the west or to the east. If this one continues on its current trajectory, at some point this one will interact with the downtown Memphis area. Let's go back and check in on that storm coming into Star City. We got two storms floating around Star City right now. They're both very intense. One up there coming into Grady is rotating. It's producing large hail as it comes into Grady. And then the one down here to the south is rotating, and it's not necessarily producing severe conditions yet, but it could produce a tornado as it comes up into Star City. So we're concerned about y'all. And then look at this, man. Just look at all these sails. Look at all these rotating sails that have popped up in a line here. Around Cotton Plant, Des Arc, Hazen. This is crazy, y'all. And these are going to grow too. I would really watch this one as it gets stronger and moves off to the north and east. It's going to have a really potent environment that is going to be capable of producing tornadoes here. So once again, tennis ball size hail getting ready to move into Grady if it's not already there right now. And then that's going to move up a little bit farther up into Iker Falls in Arkansas. And there's a significant rotation on this too. Look at the hook on this storm. This could try to produce a tornado as it moves up into Grady and Arkansas. Additionally, let's go back up here to our tornado warning in Tennessee. We've got a lot of storm chasers giving us a front row seat to the development of this storm. Jordan Hall just had a really good view of the base of the storm there. I don't know if you guys saw it, but if he turns us back around, we'll go back over there. But yeah, just an incredible storm setting up over here in Clarksburg. You're under a tornado warning in Clarksburg. Hopefully everybody out there is in their safe spots, okay? Let's go back to our storm up here in Illinois. So we just saw a tornado on the ground with this storm not too long ago. We saw the debris signature, and then we saw the actual tornado. And now I don't know if we can still see that through Richard's camera, but I don't think we can. But we need to stay sheltered just in case in Shafter and Ramsey and Herrick, because this is still an observed tornado warning. We still have a potential tornado on the ground here, and that would be coming up into Ramsey here very soon. We got another, I believe, photo of the Greenville, Illinois tornado here from Asheville, or I'm sorry, from Aubrey. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, that Iroquois County storm in Illinois, that eastern Illinois, is now passing over the state line. That did get a tornado warning after it was in that Y'all Watch for a while. So that Y'all Watch, I went ahead and canceled it since that warning is out for the storm. It may pass over into Illinois, and the Illinois side of that storm may receive a warning as well, which would be Benton, northwest Benton County, and into primarily Newton County in Indiana.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Bringing us back up here into Iroquois County. This is about to come up into Sheldon. You got a tornado warning between Witeska, Milford, and Sheldon. Get ready in Kentland and Ade, also in Indiana. These storms are about to cross over into northwest Indiana now, and we already have a severe thunderstorm warning for Benton, Jasper, Newton counties in Indiana. We're talking about 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and of course, that tornado possible tag is on there. So we're going to watch that very closely as it moves on up into the area. Let's go back down here to Tennessee, Nashville radar, and let's take a look at the Waynesboro. Oh, we just had the Waynesboro camera up, but we had a really interesting storm down here that's coming across the Alabama-Tennessee border. And you can see that really well here on the Tennessee Valley camera. I just thought I would show this. Once again, still seeing really good structure on these storms as they are birthed in Mississippi and Alabama, and then kind of mature as they move on up into Tennessee. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued
Down here in Arkansas. So this is going to be for Arkansas, Jefferson, Lincoln, and Monroe counties. This includes DeWitt. We're seeing tennis ball size hail and considerable damage coming up towards DeWitt. Take shelter immediately. We also got a new tornado warning in Illinois. This is going to be for areas south and east of St. Louis. This is Ocalville, Nashville, Centralia, Sandoval, Salem, and Kimundi. Get ready for a potential tornado out here in Clinton, Marion, and Washington counties in Illinois. Take shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous storm out here. We've got several places in the path. The rotation is not as evident, I guess, as some of our other storms, but it's coming together. And we could see this come up towards the Dam West campground and Eleni campground. So get ready for that. Here's another view from Brett Adair, who's got a really good view of the storm coming into Lexington, Tennessee now.
Alrighty, everybody, I'm back. So, being outside, you can start to hear the low rumbles of thunder as they are starting to get closer and closer. So, we're getting there. You can start to see... that's not what I wanted to do. Starting to see some tornado warnings pop up. Getting close to the state border here. So this is our first that's actually crossed the state border. Only a little bit, though. Only a little bit. If we get so close, if we can see that, then yeah. Just barely. Anyway. Oh, I've got some rain coming into LaPorte. In Kings Heights, it's a little bit of a sprinkle, but in let's say Michigan City, what's happening up there? Don't have a live broadcast. That it's looking a bit gloomy. It might be sprinkling up there too. Can't really tell. The fact that the water is not shiny typically is a reflection of there's like little droplets hitting the water. But oh wow, I didn't expect that to happen. I'm double checking something here. I go to LaPorte and pull up a feed. It's looking wet in LaPorte, but it's not nothing major. Where the heck is it, dude? Jeez. Okay. Yeah, so it's looking a bit wet up there, but it's not. It's just kind of foggy. So we're seeing this rain come in. It's not really dropping. Once it gets into the red, storms are kind of forced to drop. But this green, it's not raining much. So right now we're gonna keep Access LaPorte County up and just let it be. But yeah, I have a lot of changes. I have a lot of things I want to do with the weather page, with this that's coming up. Where I'm looking at, obviously we're looking at the weather cameras. We're looking at that kind of thing. If you're a business, if you want to sponsor us, just reach out to me, Mitchell at signalmedia.live. We're gonna put out our advertising package here in a bit. That'll be for live streams like this, for posts like, not the weather alerts. I don't do the weather alerts, but pretty much everything surrounding it. We're going to start putting out pretty regular content. And then we're going to start trying to monetize it. And the reason monetization's needed is to upgrade this setup, to put more towards this. Monetization is mainly for the weather cameras, because there's a monthly cost to them outside of the initial cost. So what we're looking at initially is sponsorships. The initial fee to purchase the equipment will come from our early bird sponsorships, which will be limited for, I think it's 6 months. I have it out to be, but they're cheaper than our other sponsorships overall. And then so that initial fund will be that, and then we'll have our monthly supporters, which will be less amount per month. Okay, where did you come from? I have an ad that just popped up under my freaking epic. But yeah, we'll have our monthly supporters who will be supporting roughly, I can't remember how much it is, but it's a decent number for a business to pay. And then we'll have a couple of those sponsoring the camera itself, and then they'll also get a couple perks outside of that. So essentially each camera will have its own advertisers, but those advertisers will also get additional benefits on the channel, on this page itself. So it'll be pretty great. All right, we're We're starting to see our first alerts in Indiana. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning going into Rensselaer. So that's something. So let's see. Let's just start to see how powerful these storms are. Remains in effect. It looks like 60-mile-per-hour wind gust is the main hazard for this. So they're not worried right now about tornadoes with this. But they are saying that it is possible. So remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornado possible. Hail threats is 0.75 inch hail. The max wind gust of 60 miles per hour. We're going to cut back just to the live radar here. Oh. It's still feeling a bit cold out, I'll be honest, guys. So it's not, we didn't get up to 70 degrees like this, or even almost 80. Jeez. Drive an hour south. Christ. Yeah, 80 degrees, 82 near Indy. Jesus, guys. What happened? 86 near Clarksville. It's April, guys. What is going on? Oh, man. All right. I'm going to change something up real quick. So I'm going to move this back in here before it's surrounding. We're gonna watch the storm roll in, but I'm gonna make a change to my button config here. One of these is my. Yeah, there it is. Transition 22. And then all right. So if I do this, so I'm trying out something, guys, real quick. So camera, cam radar, and then display. Whoa. Okay, well, the radar wasn't up, but we'll try that again. That shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's because it wasn't up. It ain't that bad. I have to modify all my stuff. All my buttons. Oh.
Severe thunderstorm warning issued on April 2nd at 6:39 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time until April 2nd at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time by NWS Northern Indiana. Severe thunderstorm warning for northern White County, western Fulton County, Pulaski County, northern Cass County, Stark County, southwestern Marshall
alert
County, and southwestern
software
LaPorte
isn't
County
showing up.
in northwestern
The
and
radar
north
in
central Indiana until until 8 p.m. EDT,
What the heck?
7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located moving east at 50 miles per hour and can
Bro.
bring 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail, causing hail damage to vehicles and wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include several towns and areas in the region, including Lomax, Beardstown, La Crosse, Knox, North Judson, and Grovertown. Hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts, half-dollar size hail. Tornado watch issued on April 2nd at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time until April 2nd at 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time by NWS Northern Indiana. Tornado watch in effect until 11 p.m. EDT, 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening for 11 counties in north central and northern Indiana, including Kosciuszko, Cass, Fulton, Grant, LaPorte, Marshall, Miami, Pulaski, Stark, Wabash, and White. Cities within the watch area include Akron, Bremen, Culver Gas City, Knox, LaPorte, Logansport, Marion, Michigan City, Peru, Plymouth, Warsaw, and more. Hazards include tornadoes.
All right, there we go. So, you just heard all that. So, what we're looking at is a severe thunderstorm warning for far south LaPorte County. So let's take a look at that real quick. So we're talking specifically La Crosse. I think not Wanata, but Wanata, you're close. Yeah, specifically, honestly, just Wanata for LaPorte County. But if you are watching from nearby locations, yes, Knox, North Judson, Culver, you are all in that severe thunderstorm warning. You are going to get hit by not a tornado, a storm that has produced a tornado, guys. So just be aware, be safe, understand there is a possibility for a tornado in this. The biggest risks that you are talking about right now. Let's take a look. Biggest risks, mainly going to be your 60 mile per hour wind gusts and the half-dollar size hail, as the voice to text said, or the text to voice said. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs. Expect wind damage to siding, and expect trees to get damaged in this. The fact that they are telling you it's expected is a big deal. Understand that. So if you can get your vehicle into a shelter, if you can get your vehicle anywhere other than out in the open air, do it. I don't have any other suggestions than that. I mean, I was gonna say go find a parking garage, but even in my town, I can't find a parking garage worth anything. Understand one thing: be alert. Remain alert for a possible tornado. We're still in a tornado watch, so tornado watches can come together to be a warning. As Ryan was saying when we cut into it, tornado watches don't mean a tornado is going to happen. It means the ingredients are there. Tornado warnings mean that the ingredients have come together to form something. Ooh, we're seeing some activity on the severe, not the severe, but the beach cam. I think lightning just struck over there and it like freaked it out. You can see the lighthouse lights turning on and off. But basically they were comparing it to a taco. Let's say you want to make a taco, so you bring all the ingredients together and it's ready to be made. That's a watch. That's a taco watch. And then let's say you make the taco. Taco is made. Tornado warning, right? So that's the best kind of comparison that meteorologists have been using nowadays. So that's what's happening. The lighthouse is flashing. You guys are gonna call me dumb and that call it normal. I don't really see lighthouses, but it's flashing. It's dark enough that it is on, so that's perfect. Oh, we got some lightning in Michigan City, which makes sense because you guys can kind of see this giant blob here. That camera is actually kind of over here, facing outward. So the lighthouse is oh, you guys can't even see that. The lighthouse is on that little tip there that I'm zooming into right now. I know you guys can see a cursor, but that's where the lighthouse is, and the The camera is kind of more central over here, so pointing out that way. So you're kind of seeing right into the heart of underneath this storm. So always fun, always fun. All right, Renslayer, I want to apologize to you because you guys are getting hit hard right now. These little things are hail detection in the neighborhood of half an inch. I don't know what that's comparison to as a coin. I should know by now, but quarter size. Oh, all right. Access LaPorte County has gotten so dark it switched to black and white mode. Will it lighten up? I don't know. All right, this radar image is from 544, so we'll have another image here in a minute or two. But actually, we're gonna have it in quite literally in less than a minute. They're scanning the lower level now. Wait for it. There's our update. So, all right. Yep, so we're still under that tornado watch. We are under, for the south of LaPorte, is under a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm seeing things come in. We're seeing a mesoscale discussion happening about this. Oh, wait 1 second. Sorry, guys. These storms, along with one. When did you say that? 30, 15, 540. Oh, yeah, he just said that. So, an update to the mesoscale discussion regarding our area. Storm Prediction Center is saying that it, despite a somewhat messy zone, this environment may support an uptick in the intensity. We've lost the LaPorte County access camera. Oh wow! And I think I just heard the lightning that did it. Wow, that's crazy. This environment may support an uptick in the intensity of supercells clusters over the next hour or two, with the accompanying risk of tornadoes and damaging wind gusts. Reminder, this mesoscale discussion is for a majority of middle Indiana. So it's generalized, right? So it's not talking about specifically us. It's also, we're only on the tip of that mesoscale discussion. So, but that's crazy. We're gonna keep watching. We've lost, unless I'm just like, it's just because I'm actively looking at something else. Okay, we didn't. Jeez, I don't like that when I cut off of it, it doesn't work. The setup that I'm looking at will let me do this kind of thing in the future without issue. I have grand ideas and I have ways to do it, and I'm going to make it happen. So, grandiose ideas. No, that's not what I wanted to do. All right. We're starting to see storms get close to more southern LaPorte, talking Kingsford Heights, and then obviously the next step is LaPorte. Michigan City is getting hit by a I want to say a non-severe cell right now. So the lesser severe storms are going through right now, but the big mama of this cell is this big monstrous thing that I'm going to hope tracks just south of LaPorte. Now, like I said, like I was saying right now, it's going to hit South LaPorte. It's going to hit La Crosse. I mean, you guys are already about hit, if not already. You guys are about to be in this like upper range. Now, the lucky thing for us is I don't think tornadoes are going to form in the upper. It's going to form in the lower. And then hail is a big thing happening over here. So yeah, just remain weather alert, remain aware. That's all we can do. We're getting into this pretty deep. All right. I'm gonna jump around, see if there's anybody trying to chat or anything that I'm missing. Nothing yet. All right. So these storms, everybody, are nearly here. We're talking roughly around 6 p.m. We're going to see these storms hit and make their way through the area. Our big concern right now is going to be, let's see if I can remember how to annotate on this thing. Text annotation, telestration. There it is. Our big concern here is going to be this area of storms, right? Because as this kind of line is about to get hitched here, and these storms are going to start heading up here, and they're going to make their way through this lower level here. Is going to make its way through southern LaPorte County. It might even snag a little bit of Kingsford Heights, and it's going to keep heading up towards South Bend. I don't know just how much this kind of back end is going to swing up. It might swing more into central in LaPorte, but that's going to be the big question mark, right? So we'll see how it goes. I'm trying to turn off this. It's so stupid. I don't like it. So we'll see how it ends up going. But yeah, so until then, I'll be here. We're gonna sit through this together. They're saying this severe weather threat won't end. It won't exit the area until midnight, but I feel like our severe weather threat is gonna be over before a lot of this. Our severe weather threat will be done roughly around 7. So that's what I'm going to predict. Rain will be done by 9. After that, it'll be light rain, if at all. I'm just now realizing my phone's sitting on a wireless charger that's not plugged in. Whoops. If it gets incredibly, windy out, I'll go survey damage after this. If it doesn't, then I don't think it's worth it. Unless I hear about damage in LaPorte. gonna switch up this to. Okay. Replacing the graphic on signal weather with a different graphic for the severe thunderstorm warning. I might even do that for the tornado actually. Does the tornado watch have anything, or is it just warnings? Okay, they don't do tornado watch graphics. That's fine. Alright, cool. Well, all right, we're starting to see cells move their way through the port. Yeah, these kind of just popped up, didn't they? What the heck just happened? Okay, never mind. Yep. So this is what I'm talking about. The this like lower section is starting to wing out and it's starting to grow into LaPorte. So we're gonna see LaPorte is about to get hit. Michigan City, you are being hit. By severe weather. I say severe weather, it's not severe weather, but by a storm system. So this nice big upper cell is definitely being felt. It's not, I don't think there's going to be much in terms of like hail or anything out of it. There's a hail detection that's less than ½ an inch. So it's possible that hail might be forming. I don't know. But nothing too outlandish. So Kingsford Heights is currently actually just got passed by some rain. I don't think it actually did rain much. No, it definitely did. So if we go to the camera here, it's dripping. It's not rain, but it's something. But Michigan City, oh my God, it's just getting more and more blurred. Can't see the lighthouse anymore. So that's great. The marine alert is no longer, whatever it's called. The marine warning is no longer at fault here. There might be another one that gets cropped up here as we continue on here, but nothing crazy. Why are we so down? Oh, because I was scrolling through all these. Never mind. That's on me. But we're gonna keep watching. We're gonna keep waiting. Because who knows? An alert might be released. So we're gonna take a look real quick. Let's take a look at velocity. Make sure there's no random spinning out of these storms. Crazy enough, no. There's no random. So what we're looking for is specifically a rotating column, which is green right next to red, and typically it kind of looks like a hook. That's a more pronounced hook. So you can kind of see it's detecting rotation here. You can kind of see what it means, right? This little hook formation, and the software at the National Weather Service has actually said that looks like rotation. It's not going to call it a tornado. It's not going to call it a rotation, a tornado warning that is bound by it. Mostly because these can happen as an error. They don't always mean tornado. There's a TVS signature that comes up sometimes. This is just mezzo. I don't know if we will be able to see a TVS here. Even a lot of tornadoes don't even have TVS signatures. But let's see. If I go down here, there's actual tornadoes happening. Yeah, we're not. See, like, even here, there's no mezzo, there's no TBS signature, nothing. But these are all under tornado
Special
warnings.
weather statement issued on April 2nd at 7 p.m. by NWS Northern Indiana. A strong thunderstorm over Trail Creek is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and half-inch hail are expected. Gusty winds could cause tree damage and minor hail damage to vegetation. Locations impacted include several areas in Berrien County and along Interstate 80 and Interstate 94. Hazards include wind gusts, hail. Severe thunderstorm warning issued on April 2nd at 6:39 p.m. until April 2nd at 8 p.m. by NWS Northern Indiana. Severe thunderstorm warning for northern White County, western Fulton County, Pulaski County, northern Cass County, Stark County, southwestern Marshall County, and southwestern LaPorte County in northwestern and north central Indiana until 8 p.m. Eastern Time / 7 p.m. Central Time. Severe thunderstorms were located moving east at 50 miles per hour and can bring 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail, causing hail damage to vehicles and wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include several towns and areas in the region, including Lomax, Beardstown, La Crosse, Knox, North Judson, and Grovertown. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts, half-dollar size hail. Tornado watch issued on April 2nd at 4:20 p.m. until April 2nd at 11 p.m. by NWS Northern Indiana. Tornado watch is in effect until 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 p.m. Central Time this evening for 11 counties in north central and northern Indiana, including Kosciuszko, Cass, Fulton, Grant, LaPorte, Marshall, Miami, Pulaski, Stark, Wabash, and White. Cities within the watch area include Akron, Bremen, Culver, Gas City, Knox, LaPorte, Logansport, Marion, Michigan City, Peru, Plymouth, Warsaw, and more. Hazards include tornadoes.
All right. Thank you, WeatherScript, for keeping us up to date. So, yeah, Michigan City is currently, that's just who it was for. You can see that camera, it's just like, it's white. It's slowly coming back now, but it is crazy how much that actually ended up being. We're not seeing weather right now on the radar. That's because I clicked on the wrong thing and now it's not showing up. There it is. Play, load it. There it is. All right. I heard a definite loud crack of thunder just a minute ago while I was letting AI speak out the voice. Okay, I'm gonna rephrase what I just said. Letting the alert play out. Loud crack of thunder here in Kingsford Heights. I'm sure Michigan City, you're hearing the same exact thing. I don't have any audio from Michigan City, but you're probably feeling the shakiness of it. But we're gonna keep riding this weather here. Knox, you're about to get hit by this giant cell, so just be careful. Just remember, the big risks here are going to be your wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. So if you can, protect your car however you see fit. I don't think throwing anything over it outside of an actual carport or even a garage, obviously, will help. So just be aware, be safe, be weather aware. But here in Michigan City, here in Kingsford Heights, we're not seeing much in terms of weather. We have a nice overcast day. So we're kind of waiting for something to happen, right? I'm fearful for wind because it seems like the slightest bit of wind tends to knock out power, and I can't survive without power for right now. I hope to be at a point where I can in a minute, but we'll see what happens. Oh,
Severe thunderstorm warning.
we have another
issued on
severe
April
thunderstorm
2nd
warning.
at 7:04 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time until April 2nd at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time by NWS Northern Indiana.
It might be an update.
Severe thunderstorms are occurring along a line extending from La Crosse to Metairyville to near Remington, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Locations impacted include various areas in Illinois and Indiana, such as La Crosse, Metairyville, Remington, Beardstown, Knox, North Judson, Winnemac, and more.
Yeah,
Special
it's
weather
just-
statement issued
yeah,
on April
it's just
2nd
a,
at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time by NWS Northern Indiana. A strong thunderstorm over Trail
It's-
Creek
it's
is
just
moving
the,
northeast at
update.
60 miles per hour. Wind gusts up to
Nothing-
50 miles
nothing
per
to be
hour
worried about.
and half-inch hail are expected.
So the people that are already
Gusty winds could
impacted,
cause tree
it's
damage
still
and minor
it's just
hail
the same
damage to
alert.
vegetation.
So
Locations impacted include several areas in
I'm gonna
Berrien
skip
County.
this 1
and-
second. Zoop. So you guys have to listen to that. The script is supposed to just say updated, but it tends to just believe that it's new. So oh, actually, they extended it. So it was a bit more narrow, and they extended it out towards Rochester. Is this issued by IWX? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I was gonna say because this one's not. This one is. This one is K-Lot. Yeah. All right. So that big cell is starting to make its way towards LaPorte, if it's not already. Yep, 2 minutes ago. So LaPorte, you're probably feeling the effects of this cell right now. Oh, you know what? You already have. Sorry about that. I don't know why my thing was delayed. Kingsford Heights, we're about to, so yeah, I'm about to get hit by this big cell here, so just remain alert. It's starting to make its way. It looks like, oh my god, I hate this. Okay. It looks like it's trending up this way. Yay! We're gonna get hit by the whole thing. Anyway, we're gonna feel that for a minute. Great. All right, so that'll be fun. So Michigan City, Three Oaks, Galen, you are still under your special weather statement. The special weather statement is just saying that it is just saying that gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. It's not severe, but winds could knock down, you know, your neighbor's dead tree. You know what I mean? That's all this is. So just be alert, be safe. Nothing to be too worried about over here. La Crosse, you are about to be out of the storm. Wanata, you are in the middle of it. I hope you guys are staying safe and staying weather aware for me. Okay. Do we have local storm reports? Here we go. Let's see. We have a tornado warning, not for our area, but for Jasper County, located near Rensselaer. Oh my gosh, Rensselaer. Oh my gosh, Metairyville. Watch out if you're watching this. Be careful. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Rensselaer, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. It looks like this storm is going to head towards Knox. So people in Knox, stay safe. guys. That is a particularly dangerous situation. And so the hazard for this tornado warning is going to be quarter-size hail and obviously the tornado. So you do not want to be. You need to be in that middle room of your house or a basement or something. Be safe, everyone. Kingsford Heights, you're in the middle of this storm. Let's take a look. Probably the best reveal I've ever done. Anyway, we'll keep the camera up. So, Kingsford Heights is in the middle of the storm. LaPorte, you're getting a little bit of a break. Michigan City, getting a little bit of a break as we get through the rest of these kind of little chunks of radar here. We'll keep kind of scrolling around and seeing what the neighboring counties are looking at. If I back it up, yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Ooh, okay, yep. So tornado warning for Madairyville, North Judson, and pretty much half of Knox. Again, not LaPorte County. I'm just including the surrounding counties. Be safe. Probably, very likely, the same hazards. Tornado and $half size hail. It's actually updated. So the hail size has been increased to $half because it was, I believe, nickel. Quarter. It was quarter size hail. Now it's $half. So, be careful, everybody. So it's been increased about, quarter of an inch. So heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. These are the words from the National Weather Service. Be careful, everybody. Find shelter. If you're in your car and you have to, get out. Hide in a ditch. It is safer than your car. I promise you. Do not hide underneath an overpass. Do not clog roadways by, parking your car anywhere. Be careful. Kingsford Heights is seeing quite a bit of lightning right now. If we bring up our Michigan City camera, Michigan City is looking pretty clear right now. Pretty peachy. Kingsford Heights is getting a bit of lightning. Oh, don't worry about that gray flashing. I hate it, but that's what I get for getting a cheap camera. So, all right. So this tornado warning, if it keeps it up, it's going to go towards more of Knox, Culver, and Plymouth. These are the next three cities I would be very careful of, guys. If this tornado keeps up its pace. Now, again, this is not confirmed. This is not a confirmed tornado. But under a tornado warning, you should always assume this tornado is down and be thankful when it is, when it's over, right? If it's not there, is what I mean. I'm going to check my phone. All right. So. We're seeing rain come down in Kingsford Heights now, so it's more visible now than ever before. We have lightning flashing in the background. We have wet roads. So we're gonna keep going on this. Now, lightning may take out our power. I want everyone to understand, if this Facebook Live ends, it's because the lightning killed my power. In the event of the power being killed, I'm going to attempt to get the live stream back up and running, but I'll be streaming. So I'm streaming on YouTube concurrently alongside this. I will go grab that link before I end up dying here. I'm gonna put it on Facebook. So if the Facebook Live ends, I need you guys to understand that I don't have power in the instance of I can't tell Facebook to not end the live stream. It just loves to just do its own thing. So I'm going to adjust the post to include, if I can find it. I'm going to include the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream does not go down unless I tell it to stop. So unless I have an irrecoverable stream here, then that's what we're going to be able to do. All right, guys. So I'm going to go back. Sorry. I definitely took off our... Oh, no, you guys aren't even watching that. So back to the radar. I have to actually bring it back up before I do anything. So, all right. So Knox, I hope you guys are sheltering in place wherever you can. Remember, lowest floor, most interior room. If you can get to a basement, that is the best place you can be, especially away from windows. Maybe cover yourself up with something. Bring a pillow. Bring anything you can that will protect your head in the event that something falls on it. First aid, if possible. Always your phone. I'm sure you brought it. We can't be alone without our phones, right? But if you can, bring your charger downstairs. Don't leave your phone charging upstairs. It's the first thing you're going to need to contact your loved ones, make sure they're okay. Alright, we're going to keep watching this here. Sorry about this. Looking for my tweet tag here. That's a new one. Why are they doing that? Oh, they do! They make Tornado Watches graphics. They did a Spanish watch. I didn't expect that. They don't do that for any other thing. Why'd they do it randomly? They enable a Spanish mode? That's like the first time I've ever seen them do that. Well, we're gonna see, because then 2 alerts will come for everything, so... Talking about Twitter. Sorry, guys. In case you're wondering what I meant. This is a pretty big tornado warning. That makes me think that they probably don't know exactly where this thing is at. So just remember, Madairyville, North Judson, Knox, honestly, Monterey and Culver, shelter. Now. ASAP, everybody. Kingsford Heights is still getting that lightning. Oh, yeah, I still need to do that. Alright, while we are waiting for this, I'm going to keep working on that, actually. So I'm going to let this kind of play out. I'm going to leave this up. How is that camera looking? Michigan City camera's back in black and white, in case you're wondering. That's not much to know. But where the heck is it? Well, I had it. Essentially, we're going to add a couple more screens so I can actually pay attention to all this instead. Here we go. So, cam. And, Oh, I guess I can't do that. Never mind. All right. So that tornado is still hovering, getting closer and closer to Madairyville, guys. You can see the meso detection is still just, man, it is just not moving. I don't know why it's just like, it's having such a hard time getting up there, but it's doing what it wants. North Judson, watch out. Oh my God, that is the most clear indication of a tornado. North Judson, take shelter if you didn't already. Oh my God. Knox, you are next. Watch it. Get to cover ASAP. If I have never seen a more clear indication of rotation. It is heading your way. North Judson. Oh, I just realized my coworker lives there. I'm not the texter. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, because I'm watching this meso, and this is what I'm worried about right now. This little hook here. It's a couplet. It's... I've never seen a more defined. Getting loud thunder outside right now. But yeah, North Judson, watch out. Knox, start to get cover if you can. North Judson, it has passed you. I don't know what this is. Because that's like hardly. I guess yeah, it's big, but we're talking green and blue, or green and red. -30 and +30. So we're gonna see if this alert gets pushed up. I think it will. I think as I believe they just updated that. Yeah, they just updated this. So we're gonna see continues for Indiana. Oh, yeah, they already did. It's 2 seconds ago. There it is. But yeah, I would be surprised if they don't push that up like now. I think they're more or less worried about this rotation down here, but that rotation freaked me out. But we're gonna see. But yeah, this is a border right here of offices, which is why it's two different things. But now the rotation that they're worried about, this meso detection, is out of this area. Is this seriously down here? Like, where the heck are the radars? Do I not have them right now? So, there they are. There they are. Yeah, that's far, man. All right. I'm trying to read this. I can't. It's refusing. Yeah, for some reason I can't read this. I don't know why. I can click a link though and read it. So this is the hook that they're now tracking. But this rotation's still freaking me out. Up here near Knox. Just stay safe. Get to cover if you can. So I have a strange feeling that's actually what they're actually tracking. And because you see that? It popped up. Yes, that's absolutely what it is. Okay, I need to text my coworker right now. Okay, my app crashed. Oh. News for your thunderstorm warning. Oh man. Okay. I just texted my coworker who lives in North Judson. Anyway, yes, like I was saying, Knox, get to cover. It doesn't look like it's going to impact the city of Knox, but it will go very close to the city of Knox if it does. Because you never know exactly what these storms will do. They may cycle back. Okay, what? Oh, you know what? This is all... Never mind, this isn't work. I gotta do something about it. For the first time. Come on, Tornado. Okay. Shoot. Where did my thing go? And then 6:30. Yep, this is it. This is why I want to do this. I want to figure out a way to get this automated, so I don't have to take a minute to do this. All right, so we have a tornado warning in LaPorte. So this is the same tornado warning that, oh my God, Walker is in that. Jeez, fuck. Okay. All right, everybody. I will probably end up doing storm survey because I have to. So if we go back to our camera, oh my God, sorry guys, I am like freaking out. All right, let's talk about it. So the rotation has calmed itself down quite a bit. Actually, no, it's not. It's gotten considerably worse. Jesus. All right, so in terms of cities, Knox, Walkerton, La Paz, Lakeville, North Liberty. We don't know where this is going to go. Get to shelter as soon as you can. This may impact Walkerton. This, if the rotation holds true, which it might, you guys need to be in your basements. You guys need to be... Just be safe. Take your phone. Listen to me. Listen to the media. Anybody. I don't care if you watch me. You know, go watch someone with a degree. But get to shelter ASAP. Get off the roads. Don't be driving in this. You need to be safe. Knox, you guys are close. Get to shelter as soon as you can. This may be rain wrapped. This may be anything here, guys. So let's look at the alert information. I just posted it, didn't look at it. Tornado and half dollar size hail. The risk hasn't changed. Move to a basement or an interior room at the lowest level of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This rotation is big. Please get to shelter. This isn't a question. This is very possible. I'm going to see if I can find debris signature. 1 second. Level 3 still doesn't work. All right, we're gonna keep watching this. So it is on its way to Walkerton, guys. It is gonna come at you from the southwest. If I recall correctly, yes. So, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to think about how I'm saying this. So, the tornado watch has been updated. So I'm trying to think. Oh my God, I am like so flustered right now. I'm sorry, guys. So get to shelter. That's That's all I can keep saying. An overpass is not shelter. I'll let you know that right now. An overpass is not shelter. A ditch. If you see a tornado, get to a ditch. You have to be safe. Prioritize yourself over your vehicle. Your vehicle can be tossed by a tornado. Do not, under any circumstances, try and ride out a tornado in your vehicle. People have died, absolutely died doing this, doing exactly that. So if you have to get out, it sounds like the stupidest thing in the world. If you have to get out and into a ditch. If you can, bring something to cover your head, because tornadoes likely come with hail. My coworker hasn't messaged me back. That's terrifying. Just okay. Just south of town. Okay. Okay, I don't like the jazz. Whenever the jazz, like, I hate it. I hate using the jazz when we're in a serious situation. South of town. 39. Okay. So the thing is, we don't know if specifically the tornado touched down. All we know is that there is very much a rotation that is holding true. That is what we know. Let's consult. Let's see if Ryan Hall's covering this right now, because it is pretty clear that there's something. It broke.
All of the warnings we need you to take extremely seriously. So
A
once
new
again,
PDS tornado
if you're
warning
just
has been
now
issued.
tuning in, we've got a live view here from Brandon Kopic of a big tornado down in Lake City in Arkansas. This is a live view right now of an incredible tornado happening. Thank you so much, meteorologist. Over here, take
Bumping back just in case he said something.
tornado warning in Indiana.
Here it is.
New tornado warning in Indiana. Andy has a yaw watch for this as well. This goes all the way up towards South Bend. This is some rotation over here near LaPorte, Marshall, and St. Joseph, moving up towards Walkerton and Lakeville. Okay, take shelter in South Bend and Stark County in Indiana. This is a very dangerous storm. Here's an update on our storm down there in Arkansas. I don't see anything, Bauman, near the
We're gonna take
Highway 655 area, just west of Lurfus. I don't know, Lurfs Highway, but as it approaches
I'm
Bauman,
gonna turn him back down. So we'll keep an eye on it. If he brings it back up, we'll keep looking at it. But for right now, that is what we need to know. You see this nice pink area next to this nice green area, and this little bit of red. That is it circling, right? It's about to hit Hamlet. Oh my God, it's not labeled, so I didn't think about it. Shoot! Why do I gotta know everybody? It's hitting Hamlet as we speak. Okay, so Hamlet, you are get to shelter. That's as much as I can say. Get to shelter. Coons Lake, get to shelter. These are small towns that are not showing up on my map. I believe this is Coons Lake there. Hamlet, Coons Lake, Walkerton, get to shelter ASAP. That's all I can say. Down to basement, down to anything, any kind of cover. No windows. Most interior room in your house. So yeah. Just so you guys know, Hamlet is fine as of right now. If it didn't already. Latest scan is 2 minutes ago. Take a picture. Rotation's not over Hamlet anymore. Or over Knox. So it's going towards Walkerton. Kuntz Lake. I mean it. I mean it. Go to your shelter right now. I don't know where the heck I am at. That's Kuntz Lake there. It's unlabeled. It's unlabeled, but it's there. Kuntz Lake, get to shelter. I believe that's Kuntz Lake. Now I'm questioning myself. Walkerton, get to shelter. I'm gonna text my dad. My dad lives in Walkerton. Ah, shoot. This is my problem right now with everything. All right.
And this is a live view right now
I didn't
of
mean to
Connor
leave you guys
Croft, who
muted,
has ran up on some significant damage over here in Lake City, Arkansas. So definitely several houses have been impacted.
I'm gonna keep
We
my
have
phone charger.
a catastrophe on our hands in Lake City. If you're just now tuning in, we oh my gosh, Brandon is way too close right now.
Oh my God.
But if you're just now tuning, okay, Brandon's being smart and he's turning around. If you're just now tuning in,
new
we have a
tornado warning
massive,
has been
catastrophic tornado on the ground right now in Lake City. It's done significant damage to homes, and we're continuing to watch this move off to the north and east. This is going up towards Monette, Arkansas. I want everybody to know right now that this is a bad one. This is up there with Mayfield. This is up there with Rolling Fork. This is up there with any of the bigger tornadoes we've ever covered here. And
All right. Talking specifically about us, guys. Is that a Torcon? Oh my God. Tornado vortex signature. That's delayed. I want to let you guys know that right now. So yeah, that's what a TVS looks like. I don't know if I ever showed you guys that. I was trying to find one. It came up in our area. Okay, so let's talk. So Walkerton, if you you're just tuning in, get to your safe place as soon as humanly possible. Stay there. If you can afford the 20 minutes it takes to get to your basement, do it. That is going to it might end up saving your life. I'm not trying to hype this. I'm not trying to be this hype train. I'm not publicizing this. I'm telling you. Get to your safe place. Don't go outside trying to look for it. This, as the National Weather Service said, this tornado might be very much rain wrapped. So there's no photo visibility of it. Just go get in shelter as soon as humanly possible. All right, guys. Walkerton, North Liberty, less likely you, Lakeville, La Paz. Watch your butts here. You don't know where this thing's going to go. Coons Lake, I hope you're in shelter. Prayers for Coons Lake. Severe thunderstorm warning has been extended. You can kind of see, oh my god, that's a huge spread. All right, we're gonna post this 1 second. Oh, my jazz music is completely.
Indiana. Severe thunderstorm warning for multiple counties in north central and northwestern Indiana, including Elkhart, St. Joseph, Fulton, Pulaski, Kosciuszko, Stark, Marshall, and LaPorte counties. Storms are moving northeast at 60 miles per hour with 70 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Tornado warning issued on April 2nd at 7:39 p.m. Eastern Time until April 2nd at 8 p.m. Eastern
Penny-sized
Time
hail
by
spotted,
NWS Northern Indiana. A severe
just south of
thunderstorm
Brems
capable
in
of producing a
Stark County.
tornado was located over
Also
Hamlet,
reported
moving
45 mile per hour
northeast at
gusts.
65 miles per hour. Hazards include tornadoes and half-dollar-sized hail. Locations impacted include Hamlet, North Liberty, Lakeville, and more. Hazards include tornadoes and half-dollar-sized hail. Tornado watch issued on April 2nd at 7:34 p.m. Eastern Time until April 2nd at 11 p.m. Eastern Time by NWS Northern Indiana. Tornado watch is in effect until 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 p.m. Central Time for 11 counties in north central and northern Indiana, including Kosciuszko, Cass, Fulton, Grant, LaPorte, Marshall, Miami, Pulaski, Stark, Wabash, and White. Cities in the area include Akron, Bremen, Culver, Gas City, Knox, LaPorte, Logansport, Marion, Michigan City, Peru, Plymouth, Rochester, and more. Hazards include tornadoes. Severe thunderstorm warning issued on April 2nd at 7:29 p.m. Eastern Time until April 2nd at 8 p.m. Eastern Time by NWS Northern Indiana. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line from near Hamlet to 6 miles west of Winnemac to near Wolcott, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Locations impacted include various places in Indiana and the surrounding areas.
The rotation has slowed. I can no longer click anything. It's being weird. I don't know what's going on. There we go. All right, so yep, so you have your rotation here. You kind of see that dark area kind of moving over. So it's passing Walkerton right now, guys. So it's passing Walkerton. I don't think this has a tornado on the ground anymore. I think it has dissipated considerably. We're looking at quite literally this bright area here. If it springs back into pink or red, that's a tornado. Possibly. We can't confirm a tornado on ground. Not until someone spots it. And right now it's just radar indicated. It's not spotted. So we don't know if it's actually real or not. We are seeing this pick up a little bit more. Like I said, the tornado's here. If it exists at all, it's going to be in this little pocket here, which you guys can't see me point at. But it's going to be in this little pocket here. This little bright green area. And I mean, it is following the warning path, right? So it is heading up this way. So just be alert, be aware. We're here for you. Okay? We're going to keep watching. Right now, I mean, if you live in this general area, get to cover. North Liberty, if you aren't already, get to cover. Get to basement. Get to your safe place. All right? For as long as we have internet, we'll be here telling you where things are and showing as much as we can. So currently in Kingsford Heights, it's pretty calm. Just figured I'd let you know. I'm gonna try and get more cameras placed throughout the region as soon as I possibly can. But I have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings on my active alerts tab, and I have never seen that before, so that's crazy. That's because there's actively 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, and I never thought the script would do that, but it did, so that's great. All right. Severe thunderstorm I can't. Sorry. If you didn't hear it. Severe thunderstorm warning. Cities impacted. All right. Etna Green. North Liberty. You should know better. You should be in your safe place by now. Hoffman Lake, Atwood, Fish Lake, Crumstown, Tyner, Hibbard, Osceola, Elkhart, Tippecanoe, Lake Wawasee, Bristol, Linkville, Locke, Syracuse, Tiosa, Middlebury, Gulliver Park, and Grovertown. You should be safe. Well, remain safe. So you have a severe thunderstorm warning. You do not have a tornado yet. Tornado might be possible, especially for those of you south of US 30, south of, what is this, 6, right? So just remain alert, be wary. This rotation over La Paz is not real. We're starting to see this kind of like shift here. Oh, okay, we have another tornado warning that just popped up. A rotation just popped up near Culver. Culver, I hope you're okay. You didn't have tornado warning before, but now we do. Bourbon, remain safe. Remain weather aware. There's a tornado headed your way. Watch local media. Watch here if you want. Be safe. North Liberty, you should be in your safe place. This doesn't look like much. It mostly isn't. Be safe. Oh, it's starting to do something again. You see how this is? It's bright against dark. That's basically what we're looking for. Anyway, what's this look like? Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, man. Crap. That's great. Change. Can't even see radar right now. dumb. What now?
Severe thunderstorm warning issued on April 2nd at 7:55 p.m. Eastern Time until April 2nd at 8 p.m. Eastern Time by NWS Northern Indiana. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Gusty winds up to 40 miles per
Okay,
hour,
that's
and
not-
heavy
that's
rain
not
are
an
still
update.
possible
Mute
with
it.
thunderstorms through 8:30 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. What's it gonna do? Jeez. Differential or coefficient. Okay. So that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, great. Jeez. All right, we're not seeing anything in terms of actual debris. Maybe on differential velocity, but reflectivity, but no, I don't think. Okay, huge tornadoes would show that, but I don't think this is worth it. So, North Liberty, I think you're out of the danger zone. This is heading towards South Bend now. I'm gonna let the meteorologist in South Bend take that over, but yeah, so that's heading towards South Bend. I think everyone is out of the danger zone in terms of tornado warnings, guys. Hamlet, you're still under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's not Hamlet. I'm dumb. I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's not Hamlet. I need to adjust the location of Hamlet because that is not accurate. We still saw a TVS of 4 over by Hamlet. Looks like we have hail reported. This is what I was talking about. Hail, dime to penny sized hail just out of Stark County. We're not seeing many storm reports come in across the area. I will be going out and doing some surveying, kind of towards North Liberty and Walkerton to see if anything happened over there. I'm hopeful that Walkerton's completely fine. I'm hopeful that Knox is completely fine. North Judson, I really hope that you guys are okay. Hamlet, I really hope you guys are okay. But I'll be heading out here shortly. It's 7 o'clock. We'll take a look. But we remain optimistic. I hope a tornado did not land anywhere that there was a tornado warning. That radar was crazy. Okay, we have dropped the severe thunderstorm warning. No, special weather statement was that? I don't know what we just dropped. Something or another. I don't know. We're also dropping frames. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we dropped a considerable number of frames. All right. So that, I think that's going to conclude our. Oh wait, this. Oh, the watch got changed, I think. When did that change? Yeah, when did that get issued? That. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna figure that out. I don't know. The watch changed. So now it's Laporte through that. Now I don't think, like I said, Laporte I think is out of the danger zone. I don't think any of these storms up here are going to cause a tornado. You saw tornadoes through Stark, and I forget the every single time. Is it Steuben? No, Steuben County is more east. I don't know. Whatever this county is. I'm sorry, guys. I need a map above my display here. Dangers through there. Tornado risk currently for Bourbon. Let's just, why not? Let's look. Base velocity. Yep. So Bourbon, if you are not already in your safe area, get to your safe area. It is not worth the risk to life and property. Get into your safe area. Etna Green, if you're not already in your safe area, get to your safe area. Leesburg, Milford, just consider yourselves a part of this tornado warning and start to find your shelter. All right, guys. But as soon, you guys can go and do whatever you need to do in your safe place, but you need to get to your safe place. But outside of that, everything should be good. In terms of Laporte, I think we are out of the danger area. I think we are set. We are good to go. I'm going to leave this be. Once everything on the bottom bar goes away, it means all the alerts for LaPorte County have finished. Right now, the alerts, the tornado watch for LaPorte County is currently lasting until 10 p.m. It's not going to last that long for LaPorte. LaPorte, I'm fairly certain we are out of this tornado risk. The main path of the tornadoes, the tornado-prone storms are out of our area. Now we just have rain, and some big rain at that, and thunder and lightning, as is most thunderstorms. There's a huge difference between thunderstorms and severe thunderstorms, right? There's actually not a huge difference. It's just one's more powerful than the other, right? So that's basically that. Let's take another look at our camera and radar. It's raining. If that wasn't clear already, it's raining. I'm gonna take a look around Facebook real quick and just see if there's anybody saying anything about the storms. I'm on ABC 57's route or live stream, and someone goes, "Is it dangerous to run in Is it dangerous to go out and play in the rain right now?" Yes. Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna take a look at Walkerton Facebook real quick and just see if anything. Shh, shut up. Shush. Jeez. The news is advising you to take cover. Okay. Shut up, man. Knox. North Judson. Oh, let's look at North Judson. I need to turn that down, jeez. Every time I back out to the homepage, it just keeps playing that video. Paul Goddard is asking for anything. No damage. We saw rotation and watched it lift back up before reaching us. Okay. That is what... That is the current... current state. Okay. Ooh. This one caught really close lightning. Nothing at North Judson. I'm going to go check on Walkerton. I'm trying to find... Is there... Maybe there's a community group. Here we go. Walkerton. Of course it's private. No, it's public. Join. Answer questions. Yes. Yes. Not to block admins. That's funny. Submit. 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 Jeez. These questions. Submit. I answered all your questions. If it's a public group, let me freaking look at the group. Jeez. All right. Weather kind of scary. Not seeing anything yet. Nothing yet on the Facebook groups. You can see the tornado, the severe thunderstorm warnings are moving out of the area. I think we are good. I think we are set. Not much more rotation in the area. This is all general. Because what we're looking for is like red, pink, white against green, like this. Oh, yeah, you can't see me. Against green, light blue. So it's kind of transitioning. So it's all good. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna leave the live stream running. All right, guys. We're gonna see what happens here. All right. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys listening, watching along with me. And I hope you guys follow. I hope you guys subscribe. I hope you guys do all the stuff that you normally do. It helps me do this more for our local community. And if you didn't know, my name's Mitchell. I operate Signal Media and Signal Weather out of LaPorte County. We recently went from Kingsford Heights weather info to all of LaPorte in an effort to bring weather cameras to the area. So we'll be actively working on that, but alongside we'll be supporting the full county, and as you can see, the surrounding area as well. I'm not trying to take away anything from our local meteorologists and other weather gurus that have already been doing this and have been accustomed to this for a minute now. I'm not trying to compete. I'm just here to inform and be another source wherever possible. But I'll have more updates soon. Hope you guys have an amazing night. Stay safe out there, If your home got damaged, I hope, I really hope you're doing okay. I hope everyone's safe. And prayers be with everybody that was impacted today. Not just in LaPorte, not just in Indiana, but Arkansas, Tennessee, people that have been injured and hurt throughout the country today. My prayers are with you. And I'm sure the entire community that's surrounding LaPorte, their prayers are with you as well. All right. I'm going to turn back up the jazz. I'm going to let you guys keep watching. I'm going to turn it back to reflectivity so you guys can actually kind of watch the actual storm that you know the best. My dog has decided to say hi. We have an extended tornado warning. I know the traditional media has already been on top of that. So if you guys need active guidance, please, ABC7, WNDU, WSBT are all live right now on Facebook. I don't know if any of them have YouTube. They're probably on YouTube as well. Obviously, and they're on TV on their respective channels, 57, 22, and 16. So if you can get over the air, that's where you find them. Other than that, I know Matt Rudkin was online doing things as well. And I'm sure Indiana Storm Chasers are also live. So, feel free to keep watching. Enjoy the jazz. I'm going to leave my camera up for as long as I can. And I'll leave the radar up as well. The background is not animated, so don't expect it to be. So, thank you guys for watching. I hope you have an amazing day and an amazing night. Prayers be with everyone affected. And good night.
no active alerts.
Bye.